Okay. All right. Greetings, miners. Okay. So, yesterday I played for a very long time, trying to figure out the logic stuff. And then YouTube blocked the video for supposedly span um what was it? Violation of span, deceptive practice, and scans policy, which is like absurd because I'm not selling anything, I'm just playing the game. And there's nothing clickbaity about it. In fact, if anything, I'll say it was a very boring video, like 6 hours of trying to figure out how how to do stuff using the logic connectors. And every now and then going back to the store to buy it, to buy more and things like that. So it's extremely boring. But well, I gotta do. It is what it is. So one thing I'm gonna do to start the game is um, show what I got. There's a lot of things I learned about electricity, which honestly might help you. So let's begin with this. My mining production is now fully automated. Um, well, I have to add repair kits to these things every now and then. You know what? These things can be upside down. Oh, then the number is upside down. This is annoying. That noise is these things fixing stuff. Okay. So let's look at this thing here. Water comes out, and this thing here on this side is, oh, you can add 4 of them? Okay, I gotta make 3 more. This thing on the side is what we call it, damn it. It's intake booster. I'm gonna see about crafting that because if I can place 3 more, I'm doing that. So water comes here, I can stop everything here, and then goes all the way here back. And then here it divides. Here it's boosted. Here it feeds this guy here. I could place a booster here, but this, I ought to remove this guy here because it's honestly not adding value. At this stage, this guy is the crappiest thing I have. And the water goes down there, and as you can see, most of my stuff comes from down there, right? It's definitely, man, just look at the size of these things. Let's grab an iron bar. Look at that. This iron bar, the bar sells for 456,000. It weighs 38,000. The market here is for iron bars. See what the market is giving me for this. So again, 456. Oh, it's low, damn it. 406 only. Anyway. Like, $38,000. It weighs 38,000. And granted, I spent so much time working on the logic stuff that this just got accumulated. But this is absurd. Let's look at the gems here. These are the most common ones. The greens. I mean, this guy here weighs 767. I'm gonna add here. Did you see the lag? Look at this. See the lag there? There's so much stuff that I'm getting. It's absurd. And this line is running non-stop. Ever since I got it ready, it's just been running non-stop. Well, I had to stop a few times because it actually got jammed with so much stuff that I had to intervene manually to put stuff away. 1224, so it's almost double just on that. Wait, what does it cost? 30,000. Think of a ring with that. So the gem weighs over a ton. Can make rings with it. Okay, so let's look at this thing here. First off, you notice how there is no filter here, and in fact there is two spots open here. I could have used these spots. Well, I couldn't use this spot here because there's something here. Actually, I couldn't use them at all. Like, but even if I could use these spots, well, I could use these two spots here, which would decrease. I mean, these two would not be necessary. I can transfer one to the side and reduce at least one the size of this thing, and have this filters here. But I want them to be just there, in line, and I don't care if I'm gonna lose 9 in the water pressure because I'm using 3 extra pipes. So how does this work? First, it starts with these guys here, right? This guy here is the logic durability reader. So this guy reads the durability of anything that is pointing at that has durability. Now it's pointing at the pipe technically, but it does measure the durability of the filter here on the side. So I have 5 filters. I don't have 6 filters. I don't have 4 filters. I have 5 because 5 filters will keep your water clean. So nothing else here takes any damage at all. 100, 100. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Right? So 5 filters keeps the water clean. 6 filters doesn't help. 4 filters is not enough. So 5. Since 5 is not even, there is 1 pipe that is empty. Okay. Anyway, this guy reads the durability. Then the signal goes here. Now this thing here, this is an attachable. It's attached to the pipe. You can see here. Normal pipe. And this is the guy I'm talking about. So this reads the value that is passing through the pipe. This reads the value that is passing through the pipe. This reads the durability, so it sends that value here, and this is displaying. So 47 is the durability of this guy here. 47. 35. There, 35. This guy here, 82. There it is. 29. 29. And I'm missing one here. I picked it for my experiments here and I forgot to replace it. 76, 76. Okay. So this is the durability. I don't need this guy here. I don't need to see what the durability is. I just think it's cool. Just that. I just think it's cool. So durability comes out here, goes all the way here. And then this guy here. This guy, it's the flip hook. So let's see what a flip hook does. Flip hook. Logic flip hook. Turns an incoming logic of 0 into 1 and anything bigger or equal to 1 into a 0. Okay. Well, let's see about that, right? Let's place that. Let's add one here. And another here. And I'm gonna add 2 of these. And finally, I'm gonna get a keypad, attach it here. Okay. So let's send a value here. So let's send 0. 0, this guy, 1. Fair enough. Send again. Same thing. Now let's send 1. 1, this guy, 0. Now let's send some durability value, like 82. There was an 82 there. 82, this guy, 0. Okay. So if this is 0, this is 1. If this is not 0, this is 1. Let's do this again. No, this is 0. If this is 0, this is 1. If this is not 0, this is 0. Okay, that's what this guy does. The reason I'm using it would be pretty clear. So, as long as this value here is not 0, when this guy goes through this, it becomes 0. So this, these are all zeros here. Now, when this guy turns to 0, durability 0, this will become 1. And when this is 1, this guy gets activated. Right? So this guy here, I don't have an extra, so let's pick one up. Logic Spanner Hurling Unit. Logic because it's a logic unit. So it's a spanner hurling unit. Now you may recall that spanners are the things that that repair these things, right? Now this guy can be fed with either spanners or these 2 bags. You don't drop it. Unlike other things in this game, you just have to like touch it. See, it disappeared and it increases by 5. Every one of these guys, if you haven't used it, is worth 5 repair units. And this guy can start up to 20. So they all started at 20. That guy is still at 18. Because it's the last filter, so it takes the least amount of damage. This one takes the most amount of damage, that's why it was at 9. So it was 9, 10, 14. 14, 18. This might have used some charges when it first started because this was broken. Okay. So, durability, not 0. It becomes 0 here, so this does not activate. When it reaches 0, 0 comes here, turns into 1. 1 goes here, it activates, fixes this stuff, and causes this to be to read non-zero. Becomes 100, right? Okay. So this setup, it has my back. That thing there keeps running whole day, whole night, days on end. Like, you saw the weight of that iron bar there. That's ridiculous. Like, it's downright absurd. Okay. Let's get daylight again. Let's talk about what else you can do with logic. Now, there are things you can do with logic. This guy, in fact, this is a forge unit, a smelter unit, so it would replace these guys, but it can be driven by logic, right? It requires logic input to create the bar.
Huh?
Now, and then there is the logic compressor, right? This can be activated. You can click here, but it can also be activated by logic. So let's get where is that? This guy here. Does nothing except send a 1. If you press, it sends a 1. Press a button to send a 1. So, if I were to use that, and let's get the... I don't have any blues, I used the last blue I had. Should do the red. The red is insane in the amount of stuff. So is this. By the way, if you haven't noticed, if you use the rotation keys, they actually work. And if you don't know how I'm doing this, like instead of dropping here, dropping all the way there, I'm holding E. So you hold E and then you can release it and then press E again and it drops the stuff. Let's look at it. So if you press this, of course, it activates. It activates with logic as well. Now, of course, the point is not placing a button there. 464. I should do this, guys, as well. 710. The point is not placing a button there. Is that you can activate it when something happens, such as you do with durability, right? It lags just picking up the bus. This is way too forward, but whatever. Oh, I should close this too. Yeah. This is a new experiment for me. Like, I want to see this stuff here that is falling. I want to fall here. It would help if I didn't have that pipe there, but I suppose there is something I can do about it. I'll work on that later. I have my gem, yes. $1,167. How's that for journaling? Okay. So, what kind of logic I can use that? So, you want something to happen from time to time, right? So this guy here measures, oh, that one and this one, they're about to be activated. So let's wait a little bit. This one in the front might fix before the one at the back. Nope. One at the back activated first. It's 100, and from 10 it drops to 9. Okay. So what can we do here? First off, there's this guy here. Yeah. I don't have a good place to place it. Let's come downstairs. There's plenty of space here. So what that thing is doing is counting. So there is a delay there. So count items passed through the gate. Count is set by passing logic, etc., etc., etc. Right? So let's drop this here. And we are gonna also drop this guy here. And pick one of these. See, so it's sending that numbers here. And you can also using logic. So you can also using logic reset the count. It seems to be resetting to 1. But anyway, it's counting the number of stuff that is passing through it. Shouldn't be actually. Let's drop this again. Let's remove this guy here.
Huh?
Come on. Damn it. This guy here. Oh, this is a magnet. This guy here. Slightly trickier. Okay, logic weight reader. So reads when the resources enters in front. Can use this elsewhere. I cannot read from there. This probably stats meaningless. By the way, if you use the mouse wheel, you can make it place closer or further away. There. Oh, that's wrong, damn it. So this is a mere measuring quantity. It's measuring weight. And it's cumulative. So every time something passes, it adds the weight there. Let's see if we can use this by hand. Might be interesting. Zero that. So it zeroes the counter here. It doesn't mean it sends any value there, right? $1,200. So 12, 12, 6. 12, 26, 24. It says here 26. This is 24 point something. But when you reset, it resets to 1 for whatever reason. So if you add 1 here, then it's 1225.69, round up, 26. So with this, you can compute weight. So for example, if I was measuring the whatever is falling here, so you're on the iron, for example. Measuring the iron here. So I could make it so that when it reaches 100, for example, it sends a signal to the forge, which makes the forge produce a bar. And that way I keep getting a bar, 1 bar every. when it gets to 100, the weight. Now, something else we can do. We can use here this guy here, which I have never used. So this might be fun. So you can use this in set so that if it reaches above a certain amount, a certain weight, it activates. Or for example, if it reaches 100, then it activates the forge, and then give it 1 second or so, it activates this guy here. Right, let's give it 1 second or so, right? Let's come here. I'm gonna make it daylight again soon. Here. What else we have here? This guy, logic delay 1 second. And you can place these together. So the 1 second is still there. So let's say I had something here to measure how much the weight is, right? So let's assume I had something there that when it goes over, no, 2000, then it activates the magnet. Give 1 second, and then this guy activates, right? Bastard. Okay. Yeah. It's fun, right? Right, I don't know how to use the magnet. But that's the principle is that, right? I'll actually take this just to see that magnet working. This might work. So this measures weight and can be used on the side. So this can be used on the side. This makes a count and needs to be like on top, such as on top of that thing there, the conveyor. Oh, that's 0. This is 1. That's not good enough. Let's grab this guy here. Scraps. It just keeps making ones. Nope. Okay, so no idea how this guy is gonna be used. Just drop it. This is a good example of this guy here. This guy just keep making ones. So every time this guy like does that, is that there was a signal sent, which is always one for this guy. This guy gets sends one once a second. And this guy here sends either 0 or 1. So this is 0. This is 1. And it only sends the signal when you turn the fan. Which is an important point. We're gonna get to that. Okay. So, what sort of thing you can do with logic? You can activate a logic compressor to compress gems. You can activate a logic smelter to make bars. You can activate what was it? Spanner thrower, whatever it's called, to repair stuff. So, logic, gems, ores, and fixing. These are the things you can do. These three. Fixing is important. So this is the best thing you can do with logic. And this is as cost efficient as you can get it. Well, this is the best thing you can do with logic. Making bars, making gems, the only thing that's gonna help you is the only thing that's gonna help you is reduce the lag. So for example, if I had say I had this guy here. It needs water, right?
Huh?
Do I have any water pipes there? Yeah. That's here. So it keeps throwing gems here. Find out the count. Why is it not letting me place this thing here?
Huh? Huh?
Come on, I placed this underground. Why are you complaining? What's enough water? Well, I can actually place this. It doesn't matter. Water goes here. That goes there. And this goes here. And I have no idea why it's suddenly not okay with putting this one down. It's allowing me to place it here, which makes no sense. Allow me to place it down here. But not here. So I'm blue. I don't know what's wrong with that. And honestly, I don't care. Okay. So I could be placing gems here and counting them. Right? So reset comes out here, the count comes out from the side. So what do I do to make it so it's going to activate after a certain amount is passed? So we have some special connectors here. That's the equals one. I don't have any extra of this greater or equal than. So I'm gonna grab this one. Say, I want to know if this guy is nope. If A is greater or equal. I want to know if this is greater or equal than some other numbers. So I actually have to place A here. And that means I have to do this. Right. So if this number A is greater or equal than this number B. Where's the helmet? It's getting late again. very strange it didn't let me place the stuff there. So greater or equal. We have here the number, right? Let's say. Can place anything we want here. Okay. So when the count here, which is at 31, gets greater or equal than 100, it's gonna send a signal here. I want the signal to come down here. So I have to get there. I want to decide on here. Cannot stop that with your body, it's annoying. And one more. Really didn't want to cannibalize that. But I don't want to go to the store just for this. Okay, so this is going to activate. And this goes over 100. This guy here goes over 100. Kind of want a basket. Let's grab one real quick. I don't understand why I cannot get this thing for the back. Yeah. I wonder how many there are here. $153. So 153 is bigger than 100, so this thing should have activated. Feels like things are slightly buggy right now. I might go to the main menu and back just to get that fixed. There. So, two things. First, the gem that counted was compressed too soon. The second thing is it's a 227, so it's just gonna activate again. Same gem. Okay. Now this is a very very fast server. So we have to reset, and we have to let the gem actually fall. So let's reset first. Drop this here for now. Drop this here as well. Oh, I forgot I have a bunch of these here. That one was there. And gonna need one of these there. Did the truck move? Felt like the truck moved. Yep, the truck is moving. Well, I can't find the one I need. I can use this guy. Gonna grab that guy there. And we need to reset the count. Which is here. So when this guy activates, I also want to reset here. You're gonna need 3 curves to do that. Kind of neat. Let me go really quick at the store and buy some of the stuff. But 2 problems. First, the gem was not dropping. The gem that caused the count to go over was not dropping. I always lose this turn here. So not enough of these. Which I use for a lot of stuff. or for that matter, these. The equals I don't use so much.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Problem with these guys is that you usually need a lot of them. It's like if you need to use them, you usually
Huh?
need at least
Huh?
two.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Let's make this a little bit.
Huh?
Okay. These buildings are so cool looking. It's like I want to look inside them. No, they're also too small to have anything significant in them. Can I get through here? I don't know. Ah, I cannot get through here. Damn it. Okay, and that's how you mess up the something that should have done fast. You end up losing time. Ah, okay. Well, usually goes to the Great. Come on. Come on, buddy. You can do it. What should do for now? The fish. It's like a normal fish, but more puffy. You stop right where you are, buddy. This truck is acting so strangely. Okay. Now, if I get this gem here, make it be counted again. Should have send the signal here. To reset the counts. One. And it keeps one. The problem is that the signal it had received has not changed. It's not dropping, but the signal has not changed. So one thing I'm gonna need is a delay. thing is being so annoying. I'm trying to recall exactly how you make that. There is some tricks to it. So I can delay here. It's signal. Zero. One, zero. It keeps receiving zero there. I'm confused even. Okay, if this number is greater or equal than this number, send the 100 again, just make sure. Oh, this is at zero. Counts and then resets. So I think it resets when it receives zero as well. That must be it. Even when it receives zero, it resets. Like it resets on any count. But at least this thing will now not, it will wait long enough for that extra jewelry to get past. Just drop it here. I'll handle that later.
Huh?
I have a delay now, right? Count of 3? No. You miscounted, buddy. Oh, 73. One. It's counting twice because I'm passing the gem through the middle. 91. 92. 5. 6, 7. 8, 9. Don't know if I need 1 or 2. So you see that the gem actually went through. Didn't fall or anything, it actually went through. The problem is it has not reset. So let's solve the reset problem. What did I do with the helmet? Let it come here, get the fish. I'm looking for a marlin. I might need to use a fishing pole to get it. It might be on a different river. I mean, not a river fish, right? But you cannot actually get into the seawater. I tried that. And you cannot fish without getting in the water either. So what we need to do is stop that Sino from passing. If we happen to be, I gotta put that plus there or it's gonna drive me insane. Oh, that's not a plus there. That's actually one of these. Count this. On the curve here. Come back here because so the logic compressor activates whether it receives a 1 or a 0. And we can experiment with using this to confirm that's the case, right? So if you recall, if you move this up, it's 0. Let's add 2 of them. Oh, 0, and it reset the count. Count 2, 1, reset. Oh, it doesn't reset. It sets to the number you send. It sets to the number you send. So if you send 0, it's gonna set to 0. And if I send 100, it's gonna send 100. Okay. That's why it wasn't working the way I expected, because it doesn't work the way I expected. So what do we want to do? We want to reset the count when it goes over 100, when it activates. We also want to not send any number unless it activates this guy here. So I'm gonna make a small change here. If this number is greater than this number, right? Gotta have more bends. So signal is gonna come here, it's gonna go here, and then go in both directions. But we do not want to send a signal if it is zero. So logic valve hook. So this can be used both on these guys. Come on. So it can be used both on normal pipes or those pipes. And it can be activated both here or through logic. I'm having so much trouble rotating this. So where is here? One opens, zero closes. And that's pretty much what I want to do there. So if it is zero, it's gonna close. If it is one, it's gonna open. It's 121. 122, and so forth. So I need to reset that, right? So I need the number that goes here to here. If I send a 1 here, I want to send a 0 here. Right? When it's greater than 100, it actually sends this number. It sends the greater of the numbers. Huh. It sends this number. It's sending this number, so it's resetting to the same number that it has already. 2. No, it's not resetting to the same number, but it's okay. It's sending the number that is the greater one. I think. 1, 2. 3, 4. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's doing exactly. But this is now closed because it's sending 0. So 0, 0, 0, 0, it doesn't go up. But when it does go up, it sends a number that is not 0. So when this number here is not 0, the number that activates this guy, if the number is not 0, I want to send a 0 here. And we saw something that does that already. the flip hook. This guy. So if the number is not 0, it's gonna open, but the number I want to send, I want to be 0. So if it's not 0, I want to be 0. If the number is 0, that's gonna close, so it doesn't matter. There, the logic is there. And it's almost night. We should be able to test this out. Why did you count, you stupid thing? It did. It has trouble counting for some reason. 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and drop. Okay. It's not delaying enough here. So what about the count? It's open. It activated. But I'm not sure if this count it's not getting the count. Ah, I'm so God. So here's the deal. That's pretty much the reason I'm talking about these things. Because it can be so frustrating. Center 1 here. That thing is closed now. And this is at 1. I didn't change anything. Let's move the count here. Let's use something easier here. Activated, that is open. It's open. This is 31. This is 1. The count should have passed. Okay, now the count is 0. It's 33 there. Does this activate on the 0 as well? 1, turn on. 0. No. It's actually a bit too complex. Greater than or equal to this number. Okay. Now, one thing we're doing, we're delaying here by 1 second. So reset 1, and that thing is closed. So now that it's closed, it shouldn't send any more signals there. So I should be able to count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it counted 9. That was tricky. Well, that was, it's open now. And now that is closed. So it closes, the signer doesn't get here. So we delay a little bit for the gem to fall. But we want to open it out right away. So maybe here is where we want it. So it's gonna open or close right away, but the signal it's gonna delay a little bit. Seven, 8, 9, Let's see. Change the valve. And then zeros it. And it didn't activate because I don't know. Actually, it should have. Oh, it might take. There might not be time enough. I guess that was the problem. Get an arbitrary different gem here. It doesn't need to be arbitrary. Zero, right? One. It's now closed. Two. 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't count the 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, and it just fell in. And now it's 0. Sorry about doing that with low light. So what we're doing, we're counting the number of gems. Then we are comparing it. If this count is greater than or equal to whatever is here, we're gonna send something here. So here I'm entering the count, which in this case 10, right? So if this number is greater than or equal to 10, it sends something here that is different than 0. And I think it's the actual number that is greater. So it sends something here that is different than 0. Let's say it's 10. So if this count is 10, 10 is equal or greater than 10, it sends 10 here. So 10 goes up to that valve. So when you send a number that is different than 0, the valve opens. So it will open. The 10 also comes here. But when it gets here, I have this guy here, which delays in 1 second. So this guy will open, and the gem will continue coming, moving forward for 1 second. And then that 10 is gonna go up. And then there's this guy here, down here. This is the flip hook. If it's different than 0, it's gonna become 0. So 10 is different than 0. It's gonna become 0. So it's gonna send 0 here, and it's gonna assign the count to 0. And the 10 is also gonna come here. And because it's different than 0, it's gonna activate this guy. Now, what happens if the count is less than this number? So right now it's a 0. If I'm gonna pass that, it's gonna count 1. So it sends 1 here. 1 is not greater than or equal to 10. So it's gonna send a 0 here. The 0 will go there and will close the valve. When the valve gets a 0, it closes. The 0 will also come here and it's gonna delay. So it's not gonna send the 0 right away. So that valve is gonna close before the 0 is sent. Now after 1 second, it sends the 0 and the valve is closed, so it stops here and it's not gonna go forward. 0 is gonna also come here, but 0 does not activate this guy. So the valve closed. The count is 1, it did not reset. This guy did not activate. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and drop. Valve opens, and 1 second later, it does the job. And the gem had enough time to fall, and this thing returned to 0. And if I pass the count here, the valve changes, so the count goes forward and without any problem. Now, why would you want to make all of this? Why would you want to make all of this? Or do the equivalent for the smelter using the smelter thing there? And the answer is disappointing, not gonna lie. The only reason you might want to compress gems or smelt bars before at set intervals instead of whenever you actually want it is to deal with the lag. That's all. All right? Yeah, this isn't so bad right now. But yeah, it's just a lag. So if you keep compressing the gems regularly, you're gonna have a big gem whenever you want. You always have the option to like compress a little more, and there's not gonna be any lag. On the other hand, let's say the thing drops it directly here. Is that big of a news? If you don't have to pick up the basket, you just have to press this, then there's no lag, right? Unless you spend so much time away that the number of gems actually feel this and start dropping out. There is no reason. And that's the sad truth here. So the sad truth here is that The sad truth is that this is perfect settable, and if you have 4 of them, there's really no need um, for any automation. Like, unless you're gonna leave it like thousands of years, and you don't want things to get overloaded. There is a concern. Look at here, for example. Now, this sort of thing happens whenever I go away. There's one there. Right? And I saw it happen with iron as well. If you look at here, sometimes it happens with other stuff. Like, there is so much that the normal stuff cannot handle it. Okay then.
Huh? Huh?
Let's see what else we can do. But honestly, the only thing that's really useful is the repair. Where is that one? This. I wanted to remove just this. Why are you so bugged? This guy is floating there.
Huh? Huh?
I want these things on that end because that's where I have the bars and stuff like that. But that was all the logic. What did I do with the hammer? Makes sense. I still have to work on this. Right. All right. Is it night again or is it morning? Can never tell which is which. Okay, so recap, this is useful, right? 5 filters, repair all of them automatically, right? And then you don't have to repair anything else. In fact, you don't even have to repair it. You just have to keep these guys loaded. Which you do just by touching. Right? You just touch there and it recharges. You don't drop it. So this space here, it can be down, up, to the sides, it doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about how you're gonna drop the repair there. Now, you can also use the smelter automatically, right? So whenever it receives some input, it creates a bar. I'm guessing 0 doesn't count. That's easily testable. If I still have it, okay. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay. This is 1. Or 0, I don't remember. It sends the bar out, that's cool. That guy doesn't do that. Let's see if it matters if it's 0 or 1. We have the guy that just sends once. One. Drop the bar away and open this guy here, which this is where the ore goes. So the ore falls down and the bar comes out. And if you send one, keep doing that. So you actually have to send a 0. When it goes to 0, it turns on the forge, which is gonna melt the stuff up here. That's it. And it is night, obviously. So okay. So can do this. You can do this, and I'm going to sleep here. You can do repair. Gems. Or repair. And then there's the magnet. I don't understand how the magnet's supposed to be used. I thought I attracted to this side. Maybe it's just up. Now it is attracting things. Maybe it doesn't attract bars. It does. I want to use this one. Why did it not work that time? I don't know. I had to exit the game, so see that it is a little buggy. 1, 0. Okay. 1, 0. So maybe this can take the stuff out of here, but I'm guessing not, honestly. One. Not enough. I stopped working again. Okay, come. This one. So it's 2 blocks away. You know what? It's convenient to look at it from the side. This guy here, this isn't. Nope. You cannot use this guy to remove stuff from there. That was bound to fail. It says it's 2 blocks away. This guy came here. This didn't. Let's try something super complicated. Can do that there. And if I had another one, maybe I can try, and I should try. So that's something I really want to do. I want to move stuff with these magnets. I mean, you move stuff with the conveyor belts, of course, but this is something different because you have the start-stop aspect of it, which you can do with the belts as well. That thing we used that closes the circuit, it works on water as well. I showed that.
Huh?
That's why we use these guys, so we don't have to do this. I mean, can do this, of course. So a lot of it is gonna roll away. I suppose I could have extras.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
That one is already technically on top of it.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Okay, let's move stuff. Not this one.
Huh? Huh?
Didn't realize the thing is gonna be underground. That's highly inconvenient. Yeah. Yep. I actually got it for a second. Yeah, again. This stays there.
Huh?
Is that mini bar still here?
Huh?
No, I smelted that. This guy goes here.
Huh? Huh?
enough. I don't need to carry one by hand. Alright, I'm gonna to experiment with the magnet because I'm very curious. I have a couple of these here. Right. And still faster. Even despite that, even with that, it's still faster coming this way. Right. I need a magnet. It's not by the magnet. The magnets are expensive. Wow.
Huh? Huh?
on. This thing is here. They both went there. So I'm curious about one thing here. One second delay. Gonna assume it's a bug. Okay, last time I tried this, it worked. Okay, so this works. I can have a sign that's gonna pull up, then wait a second, and then pull to the side. Works. It works. I want to do something fun here. Yeah, this isn't gonna work exactly as I was thinking of. Oh, wrong thing. I'm hearing noises of things not working well. Doesn't work. Suppose I could use no, that's the same thing. What was it that I wanted to do that was slightly different than this? One second delay. One, zero. Yeah. And it really didn't need to be like that. Maybe I actually did. Interesting. Let's measure this. So it does need this on separate place. Maybe if I place this guy here. One. Okay, maybe these two cannot go together. Or that and that. I know this can go together with these guys, but on the other hand, this changes the signal here. That kind of doesn't, so maybe it's that. And the thing, of course, that I wanted to do is activate that and then have it like turn off. So it'll be kind of like this. That would be this piece. Go it much further, I can go through here on the bottom. It's gonna be easier to do. Turn back. Just so you know what's happening here. 1 second delay. Turn zeros into ones. Oh, what's happening, right? This thing is bugged again. see this. So that was too long. Oh, too short. Because there is also 1 second delay here. I should have more second delays. So now we have 2 seconds delay. I can go for 3. Perfect. So I can activate this, have a delay, then activate the magnet. It's gonna keep going on, off every now and then, because this is gonna keep changing. 0 to 1. So you want something that is always gonna be sent to 0. Um, One thing that we always send to 0 is comparing. So I want that number to be less than 1.
Huh?
So I want 1 greater or equal than B. So I want B to be there. That would work. Sends a 1. 1 goes around. One. Okay, use 1 is greater than 0. It's gonna be 1. So 1 is less than 0, less or equal than 0. If 1 is less than or equal to 0, 0. It's going to send 0. And 0 less than or equal to 0 is going to send 1. So nope, that's not going to work. I might Subtract is not gonna work. Okay, I'll have to use the I'll have to use this guy here to stop it, stop the signs from being sent the second time around. But it's not worth doing that right now. I'm kind of interested in doing these things at some point for the fun of doing it. So these little experiments.
Huh?
These little experiments, like they, for things that are not practical, I'm happy to try it out and figure out how to do it
Huh?
and see it work without changing my base, you know. But not necessarily. Put it in practice.
Huh?
Okay. So we saw how to use these guys here to move stuff. We move stuff with the magnets. You know what I could use the magnet for? Say something comes here. I could use the magnet to bring anything that is here all the way there, back to the start of the loop. Though, on the other hand, I could just use a churn here and then something to drop stuff back there. That'd be easier. I don't know why I haven't done that. So just gonna block my entrance here. It's not a big deal. Dismantling.
Huh?
And easier than using magnets. Way easier than using magnets. So magnets are a little bit, or maybe a big bit of a solution searching for a problem for me. I just don't know what I would use magnets for.
Huh? Huh?
This guy here is the weight here. Okay. Right, so we can activate this guy. We can activate this guy. We can move stuff with these, the magnets. And the one useful thing, we can repair it. We can repair stuff. Now, what else can we do? We can show numbers. Right? We saw that. We can show numbers. That's easy. So you could just know how much you have. All right. We have a reader here. Um, just look at how much I got. And then display the number. Can bring a pipe a long way and have all the numbers here at the front so I know exactly how much I have in weight of each one. I could get the value by multiplying the weight by how much each unit is worth. Assuming the value doesn't fluctuate. If the value doesn't fluctuate, I could do that. But there is nothing to multiply. I can add, but I cannot multiply. To do multiplication, I would have to combine this guy, add. Maybe what is the place to do this? So I have to combine the add. Get rid of that helmet. With the subtract.
Huh?
So combine addition with subtraction. How that would work? Okay. It's not like that. So I'm multiplying two numbers, right? So I'm multiplying whatever number this is with another number here. So I'm gonna get their answer. Whatever. Okay. So whatever number input here, I'm gonna subtract one. And finally, let's get a pipe out here. Exactly correct. And unite. Now, one big problem here of doing multiplication this way is it can take a long time. So 1,353.91 is worth 33. So 1,353.91. Open the calculator here. Mm, Okay, so the ruby is worth 25 according to what I'm calculating here. So I want to have where is it here? I'm gonna input a number. It doesn't matter. Yes. Once you input the number, you don't need it anymore. So let's do not this, not this, not this. I only have one of these guys, because I couldn't figure out any use for it. Now I know. So subtract one. Now, if this guy here is 0, I want to stop. So I'm gonna use this thing here. The hand of death here.
Huh?
It requires me to place the pipe first. So let's place the pipe first. Right? So if this is 0, it's gonna block. It has to work from 0, so it has to be like that. Now here's the problem. Remember this guy? 1 second. So every time it goes through here, it takes 1 second.
Huh?
Damn it. One second. Yeah, say 10. The weight is going to be the bigger number. The cost per unit is going to be the smaller number. So we want the bigger number here. Oh, 100 there. No, I have to add 100 again. Every time it's not 0. Until this guy becomes 0, we should add 100. Should continue to be 725, but it's not working.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah. So I need to add this guy every time. I need to add 100 every time it's not 0. So this is actually and this is the number I need to add again. To that number. Is that right? I think this is right. not entirely confident, to be honest. Am I out of... Yep, I'm out of the piece I need here. I'm gonna need something like this here. No, not here. I'm gonna go there and then has to come here. When it comes here, it decreases the counter. If it's not 0, then it sends this guy back out. That's gonna be way too complicated. That one I'm not gonna do. So no multiplying. I mean, you can do it. And if you do it, send me a link. I'll enjoy watching it. But no. This is definitely one of the times where I shouldn't even have tried.
Huh? Huh?
For that guy, I'm gonna need a clock to do this. Clock, this guy here sends 1 every second. That's how it has to work. Every time I get 1, I check if this count is 0. If it's not 0, I send the base number, I add the base number to the current number. If it's 0, I stop. And to start, when you put the number, well, whenever a number comes there, you start that. And that's the biggest problem with the value. That thing updates much faster than you can multiply. Like just multiplying by 25 using this is going to take at least 25 seconds. Probably more because you need some delays here and there for the valves to close and open. So yeah. And it's night again. Yeah. Okay. So we can show the number. We can easily show the weight I have on everything. We can move using the magnets. We can activate this thing automatically based on count or weight. We can activate this thing automatically based on count and weight. We can repair. Now, what else can we do? So there are 2 displays here. There's this guy here, and there's this. This is a color display, right? This is this color display here. And I'm gonna have to drop this so we can clearly see the color. Now, the idea here is to have the light indicate that something I'm interested in happened. Right? I think I had to fix this. I'm not sure if this was complete. So the idea is having 3 colors, and I have to check one thing. So those things show the value in RGB format, red, green, and blue. So you have to send a number like this. 3 digits, 3 digits, 3 digits. Every group of 3 digits go from 0 to 255. And the first one is red, so 255,000,000. This is red. The second number is green, so 000,255,000 is green. And the third is blue, so 000,000,255 is blue. And this here, which is red and green, will produce yellow. My idea is, the concept here is, we are looking at the durability, right? So if the durability is less than 20, I want to display a red color. If durability is more than 80, I want to display a green color. And anything between 20 and 80, I want to be yellow. Actually, no, let's make it blue. I mean, 79 is not yellow. Okay. So this here is the durability, so to speak. So if I send the durability 100, then this light becomes green. Uh, I have to check this circuit, see what's open, what's closed here. So that one is closed. That one is open. Yeah, the one I dismantled is broken. At the beginning, I was showing some other stuff on Okay, so let's see. 100. So 100 goes. One hundred goes here. Right, it was this thing here that was wrong. I knew I had to fix that. This is... I need a 0 there.
Huh?
Keypad, 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 keypad. Okay, that's too ugly for me. A bit too low, but I'll handle it. Okay. 0 center. Okay, that way I know if it's open or closed. But it's not the one I broke, so this one. Drop this here. Drop this here. Okay, 100. So this guy is open. The middle guy is closed. It's difficult to see that one from far away. This is open. Okay. 100A is greater than, yeah, this thing here is
Huh?
sometimes this is so annoying to set. 100 is less than 20. No. So it's gonna close this. And ought to be closing it automatically, honestly. There. I had to set the 20 again. Let's set the 20, let's set the 80. Okay, green. So 100 is green. Let's see if I can clear the space there a little bit.
Huh?
There. What about 90? It is still green. So 80 should still be green. But as soon as I go to 79, I should get the blue. Blue. There we go. Blue. Now it's gonna remain blue all the way to 20. Now I don't know if 20 is gonna be blue or not. No, not. So got to 20, went to red. And it's gonna remain red all the way to 0. But then it gets fixed. Or not, if the amount of charges is empty, then it stops working. Might be worth having a shredder here. Center shredder. Is that the only shredder I have? I might well have bought a clothing shredder. Oh no, this is for pipes. This is the manual for pipes, okay. Well, things become smaller. And hopefully without any other detrimental consequences. It's getting late. Yeah, I have to make this turn and then drop back here. That's the way to do it. We're looking at lights. Quality is back to 100. Green. Briefly stopped at blue, but green. So the trick obviously is these valves, right? Well, here I can actually, let's move it back there. Okay, so close, close, open. Oh, first one open is green. Closed, open, close is blue. Close, close, open is red. So I'm choosing the color based on the by closing one of these guys, right? So every one of these pipes here have a number, right? Those pipes there. So that's the number for green, that's the number for blue, that's the number for red. Now the number goes here and is mixed by this. After mixing, it goes through the valve and then goes to the light. So what is this mixing here? So this is a plus. The thing with the plus, gonna need gonna need something here to demonstrate. Okay. Now. Thing with the plus, let's get another. Now, this is one of the interesting things that I learned the hard way, so to speak. Keyboard. No more keyboards. Wow, that's disappointing. So I'm gonna get keyboard here. Uh, okay, so this is 1, this is 0. Let's say 71 here. So plus 1, 72. Plus 0, 71. It's fine, right? So the thing here, I'm even going to have another bar there on top of which I'm gonna have the color thing. The thing here is that pipes remember their number. Pipes remember their number. So I'm placing here, let's place this again. So this is at 0. See, this is blue. This guy here is blue. So obviously the value is not 0, or it would not be blue. This will measure a pulse. So if something comes from the pipe, then this will measure what that number is. But this will stay at the last number. Okay? This will stay at the last number. Now, I sent a 71 here, right? Let's pick this guy and return it here. I sent a 71. Let's say it here. 1, 72, 0, 71. So this guy remembers what the value is here. So technically, this guy here, that guy there, that guy there, that guy here, this guy here, and this guy here, I could remove all of them. And in fact, I will do so. Remove all of these guys. That. 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 Do I need these extra pipes? No. Let's try this. Green. red. It's working. Let's try these pipes. This guy here. This guy here. I'm dumping on the wrong place, am I not? Should I just dump it here?
Huh? Huh?
Okay. So I'm going all the way to these comparisons. So that's an equal, this is a greater than, this is a greater than. But they're inverted, so this is actually A greater than B here. I mean, this number greater than, and this is inverted, so this number smaller than or equal. Still work? Green. Blue. Red. So these guys here, they remember the last number they got. But they also don't change. Like, they change once. The signal passes and it makes a change. And that's that. So I have these various pipes here. And at some point, I generated the color, right? So I entered the color I want to display. Leave it closed. I want to display red. Send. So I sent the red. This guy is gonna remember the red. But the pipe is closed. So it says blue. Now I open the pipe. Okay, the pipe is open. But it did not change to red. Why? Because no pulse was sent. So even though I entered all the values here for the colors I want, they won't go to the light unless a pulse is sent. So how do I send that pulse? What am I doing? Remember this guy sends a 1 every second, right? This guy turns ones into zeros and zeros into ones. And then he goes out. 0, 0, 0, 0. You don't see it here, but it's sending zeros. And every time it sends a 0, it adds 0 to the number that it remembers. So it adds zeros to red, adds zeros to blue, adds 0 to green. And then the 0 is sent. So the red, actually this one is the green. So 0 plus green, green, green blocks here. 0 plus, this is blue. 0 plus blue, blue. Sends the blue, it stops here. And finally, 0 to 0 plus red is red, and it sends, and because this is open, it goes all the way there. And that means that if I pick this guy here, right? There's no light because it didn't receive any signal. It got the red because every second it's receiving a signal. So this guy here, which is sending zeros to these adders, is how the colors keep getting sent every second to the light, so that once, damn it, that way, right? So that once things change, this signal gets through. Now this is interesting that I changed the number here and it's not modifying there. I mean, it's going back. Right? It's not doing anything. It's not changing the... I mean, I can change it and the value that came from here is not being used. Right? Change to 1? No problem. I can still move that. But here, I change one of these, it goes back right away. And again, it's because of the zeros. So the zeros come here, and the zeros get added to this number. And then this number comes here, and there is a bunch of logic, which will be used to decide whether to open or close this thing. And that logic is repeated every second because of this guy here. And that's why it always reverts to the value. Right? So here, if it's open and I send the number, you should have turned the color here. I'll send 1. So if you send 1, it's white. There's no difference. So the color doesn't change just because evolve opened. It needs to be sent again and again. But these others and the fact that they remember the value I had on the other side means I can send a 0, and when the zeros reaches this, the number it remembers go out. So these others are numbers. That's the beauty of them.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah. These others are memories. So red, green, and blue. Send a blue. Nothing happens because that's closed. I can take this out. This guy remembers this is a blue It's 000000255. It remembers that. And I can use this guy here to remind it to send a pulse. So if that guy gets open, then this will cause it to send that number that I put here. So this is a very interesting thing. First, you have to remember that the pipes remember, because sometimes you like I can get this guy and move it elsewhere, and it's still gonna remember. This piece here will still remember. So you have to be aware of that.
Huh?
But the bright side is that I knew I had sent something there. The bright side is that you can use these guys, you can use the add, you can use both the ads and, well, you can use even the comparisons, like these are comparisons. They all remember the value that was there. And if you get a little bit sophisticated, you can even make a memory. Like something you can read a value or write a value. Let's get that, because a memory is interesting. Let's sleep for daylight. So what is a memory? You want to store a number. You want to be able to store a number and then read it back later, right? So you want to read it back later. But you only want to read it if you want to read that particular number. And you want to store the number. So let me get this guy here. And then why not? Let's journal again. Okay. So what value is here? I guess that's the value there. Let's reset this thing here. So there's 122 there. Well, here. This guy remembers 122. First thing I want to do is read it. Now, to be able to read it, I need to add the 0 there, right? So we gotta grab this thing here. Well, not this one. That one. And I need to invert that. So put this thing here. Let's just place this thing here. So if I send a 1 here, I'm gonna read it. If I open this guy here. Now, let me open this here. I'm gonna explain why I have a switch here later. Oh, the value there was actually blue. So that was the value there. So I can read it by pressing this guy here. Now, for me to write it, so if I send it here with the thing closed, it won't do anything. So if I open this and then send the value, it now remembers this new number. So I'm gonna close this and open this and check which number it is, 80. Now, why do I have like this thing blocking the reading? Well, to make things slightly more complicated, I guess. That works. Damn it, I should have placed this when I had the right rotation. Okay, just getting that out of the way. Let's take the other out for a moment. And instead of this, I want the chick-tacking thing here. But instead of being here, These are very useful blocks. Oh, this is not the thing I want here, damn it. This is the thing I want here. Okay, they're both closed. All right. Keyboard there. Okay, so let's say I want to remember 55. So I send that, and nothing happens. Let's read that. I'm getting 0 there. Now let's do this. So now this should be writing it because it's adding 0 here to that number, which is memorized, and coming here. And then it adds 0 again and goes there, but that's blocked. So this is supposed to be written now. Now it stopped. Let's try to read it. 55. Now, why do I have these switches here? Running out of space here.
Huh? Huh?
I'm actually going to replace that block there. Well, this is the one I was going to replace it with.
Huh?
Yeah, then maybe use the... Just to bring these guys here closer to the front. Okay, this is the same setup. But now I need 2 more adders. It's in the wrong place. Um,
Huh?
that's okay. You can see how the repair is working because that mine is just working. Let me see. I slept and
Huh?
this happened. Right. Come on, you can't go there. Let's
Huh?
use bend. I think there's gonna be enough space. This is the one I wanted. No. Go there. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna add another one here. On this one. gonna be a bend. That was a joke. You're not supposed to have understood that, sadly. That's why I cannot have good things. That, yes. Keypads. I think that's the last one, sadly. Right. There is a press button here. These are all keypads.
Huh? Huh?
They're all keypads or they're monitors? No, they're all keypads. Okay, I want one more of these, but I don't have any. I'm gonna use a keypad just so I won't have to go to the store. Anyway, cannot bring here because it's too close. Oh, this is a greater vehicle. It's not what I wanted.
Huh?
This needs to come a little bit further this side. Right, so nothing there. It's going here, it's going there. But what I actually want is to have this actually. Doesn't quite work out. Gonna be missing pieces with how many I'm using for this. I'm not out of straight pieces. But I can't take out from here because this thing here is... Actually, no, I don't want to take that out of there. Okay, I'm gonna buy the stuff I need. But to do so, I need to figure out how many I'm gonna need. So it's gonna be 1 straight, 2 straight. And say this goes here. Right. That goes there. A couple of bends. It's actually how I want to handle this on this side as well. I actually wanted this to be further here. Straight piece here. No. Getting confused here. So I need an other. I want it aligned there. Got this pipe. Does this turn here? Can do the same turn here. And this needs actually to be even further out.
Huh?
that. 1, 2, 3. Four.
Huh?
One of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Let's say 10 and 2 of those guys. I hate how these things catch on the vehicle. And then I want these, couple of these. For that matter, as well get some of these. Oh, there's a light there. Stupid lights. And stupid tree getting the line of sight of the light. So personal opinion about game design here. Maybe controversial, I don't know. The time I lose because the vehicle gets stuck on stuff, either because the stuff is sticky, or because there is a tree in front of it, or because the truck handles like I don't even have words. The time I lose that is not fun time. It's This is not good game design. Come on, go there. So what else do I want here? Yeah. Not a straight here. And then I can bend like back on. Way more than I thought I needed. Good thing I bought double. Right. I need. Am I out of these things? Ugh. Oh well. Gonna see one for now. This one is just open anyway. One up first. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Oh, closer. But I think it will do. Okay. Let's actually put this on the ground. It's gonna be easier.
Huh?
I don't want to do the things this way, but I'm hearing some gems falling. I wonder if there's something.
Huh?
Okay. So let's see. If I want to read a value, if I want to read, oh, still missing one thing here. First memory is 55. Second memory is also 55. So let's do something here. First memory is going to be 1. So let's write the first memory. Second memory is going to be 2. Let's write the second memory. And is that not closed? How did that 2 get there? These 2 valves were closed. Okay, that 3 should not get there. 3 goes here, through here, and that thing is closed. 3 also goes here, here, here. And this is closed as well. So, bugged. In fact, it's not even going through here or here. This is very strange. Let's get a one-way thingy. Just to make sure nothing comes back this way. I mean, now that's open, it should be right into that memory. If everything closed, there's no way this should, like, it's closed here, it's closed here. This value shouldn't change. It's absurd. Uh, it's bugging. This electrical stuff is bugging. Okay. Why are you not changing this? Mysteries. Why? Why? I hate these bugs. Still not doing anything there. Right, 1, 2, first memory. Right, 2 to the first, to the second memory. Do not write 3 anywhere. But let's see what these guys look like. First memory is 1. second memory, which I also have to do by hand, is 2. Oh, I don't know why that didn't work, but the point I'm trying to make is that with a simple control, only enters number here, I can write to any memory, and then I can read any memory. Now, I can do better than this, and given the current bugs, I'm kind of afraid, really. Oh, I'm hearing the... Anything else? Okay, fixed.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Okay, so this is the clock. The clock goes all the way here. Clock line runs through here. I should actually make the clock line go above and have this below. No, the clock line, no. This clock line goes just here. The other clock line will go forward for as long as necessary. And this line, which is not a clock line, will go as long. So this line and this line will go as long. So what can we do here? I want to decide which memory I want. And depending on the memory, read or write to a different memory, or read a different memory. So let's see how we can do that. We do have the resources here. Well, nowhere near as many as I would like. I think I need to replace this guy here. So I need another valve anyway. So the trick is the memory equal to whatever this memory is supposed to be? right? It's getting dark again. I can't believe I'm missing T's of all things. Seriously? Wow. And I'm gonna need a lot of them. What is the gold doing all the way here? No, no. I thought T's was the one thing I had no further need of. Whatever.
Huh?
Something must be wrong.
Huh?
Pretty sure I had a ton of this stuff. Only missing one, but I'm supposed to be missing any. Is there anything else I was missing? I'll only find out when I get there. To make absolutely sure. Okay, I did buy it. I need a floor or something like that. I actually think I need it. I kind of need, but then again, maybe not. Oh, I know what I want. I might as well get it. I want a turn left. Scared the shit out of me as well. I turn left on the conveyor. I didn't want to go with 4 compressors. I guess I will. So I already have 1. Any more? I have a ton of cash anyway. And why I'm doing this purchase. Might as well get the forges. So let's see. Go with counter or with cumulative weight. Well, the forges drop the bars, so the smelters. So I guess for the smelters it makes sense to be by weight. moment, buddy. This thing here, this is 6 digits, not 5.
Huh? Huh?
Kind of want to play with magnets, then again. Hmm. I'm wondering if I grab slides and things like that. Let's work out one with what I have at the base. And then I buy the rest. I really don't know what I'm gonna do in terms of slide, or if I'm gonna use it at all. This thing is heavy now. I forgot the equals. God damn it.
Huh? Huh?
I knew there was something else I wanted.
Huh?
I absolutely couldn't remember what it was. I'll leave here because I'm gonna use it soon. I've seen something on the ground. Yeah, the counter's over here as well. Right here.
Huh?
Wait, where is it? I'm gonna go right away get the logic equals. Oh, the thing is bugged already, the threader. Ah, so annoying. Let's do this. have that. It goes there. Same as this one, right? Yes. The rest seems fine. Really need something like this on top of this. It shouldn't be necessary. It normally isn't, but it's gonna help. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna have this. Just as an example. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this part by hand. So technically, if I made this more complex, then I would have um, yeah. I have something like this here. I wonder if these different icons have any meaning. Anyway. So the idea is if I want to write, I select a number here and then I select which memory I'm going to write on. Now, how is that memory going to work? Have each memory here on an equal sign, right? So get to the memory and we just set for each memory what's going to be the number. Now, these memories really auto control the... I keep wanting to do this the right way. uh... No.
Huh?
Yeah, like that. After all this work, let's get it right. Cannot be like this, not exactly. Come on, game. Needs to be lower. This is too close, damn it.
Huh?
The lower. Oh, damn it, that's gonna be annoying. How can I go low? I mean, space here, space here. Can only go higher. Is there? The other is here.
Huh? Huh?
Gotta make that memory work, and then I gotta stop because I'm. No, there is one other thing I want to do. Damn it. Why do I make things hard for me? Alright, here's gonna be the same. Oh, I had one. But I thought I had enough of these. Apparently not. Who knew? here, here, and here, and here. And then I need to connect these. Let's take this back here because otherwise I won't find it when I need to find it. One of the problems with this vehicle is that turning of the wheel is all or nothing. Water is getting low. That one's not purchased. Where did my cash go? Okay, it's there. Damn, it's too far. It's actually gonna need, I'm not gonna need, I want this. I mean, this is would be the correct one, but since this is the end, the beginning, this is the end, But everything between the beginning and the end has to look like the beginning. It's just the end that's special. Okay. Oh. Right, these are fine. Thing is, I need now to get something from here to here. Cannot go down. If it goes here, then I cannot go here. It goes there. Then this guy is gonna get in the way. Right. Yes, up it is. Get that. Side. Then up. And over. Yeah. Has to be here. So first I have to get a keyboard. Come on. God damn it.
Huh?
This one. All right. This one. Those two. I cannot go down here. God damn it. This is extra tricky. goes to the side because there's this guy here. This is not well designed. I should get these guys go down underground. And then that solves so many problems. Or just have more space. If this line here went too high instead of one, then the other one would be easy. Which is true. Because then it could point here. Yeah, I think that the solution is that. Okay. Chain things because why not?
Huh? These guys will be here. I tried to accommodate them. Got screwed. Then I need to go up. Huh? to be a bend as well. So if those guys like that, this guy here can come and be so goes there. This is actually right. And the next one is this. So suppose I can bend. I should use only one bend here. And two of these. It's just that I don't have two of these. I'm out again. Okay, that one goes there. This is unnecessary. Goes there and goes there. And then I write the memory here. This. This is number one. And now there's set I can remove it. So if I select here number one, actually I have to open this first, then select number one. That's not the one. Yeah. Shut up, buddy. No one likes you. Come on. Zero, that's wrong. 1 should be equal to 1. Zero. 1 here. 1 here. 0 here. Okay, 1 here. That's fine. But I don't know if that's changing. One here, that's fine. Nothing here. That's not fine. Nothing here. That's not fine. What is it about you that stopped my thing from working? One, two, three. One. A equal B. And then this one. Oh, come on, I got more than enough. Filter things. Just settle a couple. That one here, one here, one here. These at the bottom here as well. But no, it's gotta be more than that. Things are disappearing. That's my own explanation. Because I definitely got a lot of those. And there's been enough annoying bugs that I do not doubt there's issues. Hell of it, it's the only one that's missing. I just need that. So why should I have opened this one and this one? It's not doing anything. This one is actually open, but I don't think that's. I think that's coincidence. It's just not working. It's just plain not working. Oh, I thought that was something. Oh shit.
That one requires intervention. It's fine. Nothing here. Shit. That one went in the wrong thing. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna assume I lost those gold nuggets. I mean, suck about gold nuggets. Not like it's a big deal. Seriously, I don't have the right type. Oh, this one I don't have. Still not the one I need, but I don't have it.
It needs to be like this. So let's drop this here for the moment. Then anything going that direction. I think I prefer another bend. This is complicated because of this entrance here. Otherwise, if I place this here, ah, works. Okay. Well, there's still things to consider here. Anything goes here, it just goes back to the start. And this light that has been forever a problem for me. Now I cannot go there. So I have to reorganize things. On the other hand, there is less need to go there now. Because I can just drop stuff here. And it goes to the beginning. Or I can drop stuff here. Okay. Did you decide to work? Right. So, things here open. Let's see, send the 10 there. If I choose to write, that is open. So when I turn that to 1, it should change this guy. This is open.
And I sent the signal through here. And it should have worked. And it didn't, so yeah. This is all for today because I can't deal with this anymore. That's all for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed. It should work, damn it.